will be starting here real soon. I just need to get up and do some last smithing. Like I need a glass of water and that. But I will be starting real soon. I am so sorry to be starting late. Ah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight to my live scene here. Yeah. Hi everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. We're getting really close to ending the game actually because we are at the Deadly Life portion of Chapter 5. Chapter 5 is a real weird one. Because this isn't going to be the only trial this chapter. There's 2 trials in Chapter 5, actually. One is the false trial, as I like to call it. The other is the real trial. So, actually, yeah, we're just going to continue where I left off because there's no more daily life after this. Right now I have to focus on... Oh, come on. Fine. Take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. Not Kyoko, after all. See, hold on, there's something on the... Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, right. This portion of the game forces you to, like, something next to the body. It's key. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal? I stole this. A key? Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It's probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Hi, Psychotic! Welcome in, welcome in! That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is... What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. So, hi, Psychotic! Welcome in. Right now we're working on dealing with the dead body on the ground. Yay! I always start so late for you. Yeah, I know. I start late and then I start like at 9 o'clock my time. I think depending on what happens in the future. Now this will be many years down the road though. 9 your time is 12 is 9 my time is 12 your time. Yeah, that's just like my friends. I usually play, like, Final Fantasy with some of my friends, and it's like, yeah, we should be going to bed. It's like midnight for us. I'm like, but it's only 9 o'clock. It's clearly 2:20 in the afternoon the next day. Stop living in the past. Hi, Chromakia. Chromakia. Yeah, I think I pronounced that right. Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? Time zones suck. Just make one universal time for Earth. Technically... well, I mean... Time is a construct that we, as humans, came up with. Realistically, there's just day and night. Return to Monkey. Get rid of the time and taxes and credits close. Gods. The only 2 things guaranteed in life as an adult. Death and taxes. Eventually we all die. And eventually we all have to pay taxes. Death, taxes, and disappointment. The last one is a little bit of me. The first 2 are definites. So even you don't know that. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh? That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Yay! I'm the errand boy! Talk to me. Alright, let's try and do this as fast as possible. File left. Okay, let's give it a shot. Key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Okay, can I just hop between floors? Yeah, I already tried to buy over. Okay, so can I go? Can Oh, I'm sorry about that, guys. Oh, look. The only thing when you're allergic to most in nature is that it winds up getting you, no matter where you are. Door to the data center was locked. Let's give it a shot. It fits. This is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. So, you're back. How'd it go? Found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Now we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. Why did the now deceased have that key on? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh my lord. This is the worst trying to find out who that killer is. Oh, I hate this one. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, that's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question. No. Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again! Means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Fucking dick. You are the biggest dick and piece of shit ever. I still find you attractive though because you wear glasses. I'm a sucker for glasses. Let's get through this. Reached out and put my hand on the door, closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. And look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. If this is... It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. They're displayed here on these monitors.
so that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch it. Just then this room is
All clear now.
Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. Mastermind's room. Yes, that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. And I think this settles. Huh? Body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it could only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba. She was the mastermind. And the mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It seems so. Before serious? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I can hear my child screaming her head off. I will be back ASAP here. I'll try my best to be back as soon as possible. sorry about that. Uh, she's been going through teething and some sleep regression, so it's been a little bit rough lately, right now. I'm hoping that my husband could maybe get her to calm down and maybe get her to be soothed, hopefully, because she's got like a cold pacifier. We've got a bottle of water for her. She wouldn't swing, she wouldn't take. She's just being very fussy right now. It seems like she's overtired and she won't go to sleep easily right now, so hoping that just her being with her father in a dark room and being with a calming presence might help. Because he has definitely got the longer fuse out of the two of us. I constantly have to put her down somewhere safe in order to just go walk away and actually take a breath and like actually compose myself before I go back to trying to help figure out what she needs. Anyways, let's continue on with this. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die. Their master could kill them himself. The mastermind is dead. Can that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? 'Cause I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death, so who was it? But if the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on!
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the mastermind is truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. Right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh? The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered. Why is it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now, do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. I mean, I want to know why you were killed as much as the next guy, but I also want to get out of here.
What's your problem?
Hurry up and find something, master. Why was the mastermind murdered? Figure that out. We need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. Well, let's look at the very obvious clue. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. All on, but they seem to be locked. So, what can we do? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in? What? century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network and alter ego. You may well be right about that,
What?
but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma. What could be inside? No luck. The door is locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole.
Yeah.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. Worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Even a camera here. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's only one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
No?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on! You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. She's getting more into trying to voice act it, huh? Can you say that? Gray. I've been doing this for a while now. I've been doing that for a while. I'm doing that since the beginning of the game. I'm just not good at it. I'm just goofing around. That's all I'm doing. No, but we are nearing the end of the game, though. Only when she forgets people are watching, I think. Yeah. No. Anyways, figured you'll get better. I'm just doing this for fun. I mean, but we're getting near the end of this game. Actually, we are in the final chapter. The only thing that's gonna suck is doing the trials, cause I hate doing the trials because of the fucking the bullet time hell. I hate it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Okay, so we've already looked at that. Big old global map. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. The Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I had this. Huh? Look at my master go. It's like a pretty eyes. Oh my lord. Toko! That is not appropriate. Really, Chicky Poo? How much is a monthly membership?
You know,
I'm just gonna leave Coco alone. What's wrong? Good news for you all. Saturday morning kitties out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now, all we gotta do is switch it on. Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. They were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. This is the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every possible way. And not just weird. Super weird.
But
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel?
um,
Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Girl went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It's a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
what the heck?
hmm.
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
Yeah, there, we just figured it's weird. No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. Trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
hmm?
Uh...
Huh?
What?
Been a while, you freaking bastard. Monarchuma? No, you're supposed to be dead. Me dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something's like this different.
Of course.
Of course, I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like a half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. That look on your faces right now is sublime. And nobody took into account that the bear said 2 years of hibernation. Let that sink in for a little bit. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. Oh, it makes me laugh, and I'm gonna laugh.
Well now.
And that's sad. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game.
Huh?
You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Out of here.
No, we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Woo! I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point? You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind. But I connected the antenna, so what's it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Huh? Does that mean it's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here?
Unbelievable.
Oh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. The egregious plays killing harmony has 6 face. Don't remind me of it. I'm not gonna bother voicing every single fucking character. No way in fucking hell. There's no way in hell I'm gonna do that. God. Do you know what it was like just doing 15, 16 in total? For this game so far? No thank you. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? But we'll revisit the idea once again. Ramakia, please, no! I would need to use a voice changer every time. And then that would mean that I actually would have to pay for the premium version of Voice Mod and figure out which voices sound the best for each character. Huh? What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh no!
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way! That's impossible! That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness. In your crisis management system, you know that. Now she's getting into it. We'll talk about it later. Fine. All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
It sounds like opposition. What did I sign myself up for? God, why do I do this to myself? Maybe after all of this, maybe after Danganronpa, I'll just go and do some near raids. Of course. I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind, like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan. Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hits again. All those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. And me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? So for my captive audience, show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of the despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show. The best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they would have tried to come rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already tried? Oh.
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources. So, how could things have come this far? What? That's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, there's the little business of
certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh?
Huh?
Class trial? Do you mean...
It's
Um,
Kuma file.
I'll leave the Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got. Okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay. Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait.
Oh god. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
Sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial? Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
The heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Yoko certainly fulfills that condition. If Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. Body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
Right.
Correct. Must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're gonna say one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Huh? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko, or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Well, there's the knife. Knife laying on the ground. Is this... Must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. Monokuma's file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife was what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this... That's it. The knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then I... If this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? Just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Yes, knife at the crime scene. Okay. Let's look at this. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so you can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body. I'm trying to think of what that is. Like, just sounds like the victim went into the Wanderer's Palace, pulled trash into the Tomberry booze room, and died horribly because the tank forgot mitigations. Oh my god! Yeah. Yeah, they just got stabbed. Tomberry stabbed. No, the Tomberries are... They've got a really lovely story when you do the Scholar... when you do the Scholar questline, you learn more about the Tomberries. And their story is actually interesting. I will say that much. I won't spoil it, but it is very good. I actually enjoyed it. Or, you know, the tank that winds up pulling wall to wall in the first room of Aurum Vale. Oh god. I've dealt with that before. Never again. Never again. I will only go as DPS unless I go in with people I know. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? Something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, those are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's slowly blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. From when we threw water on it. Yes, since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Lower half the body no wet at all. Active body blue up top half brown. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Okay. White jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Is that really it? Let me hit the right key. Yes. Regret unlocking that dungeon and forever having it be a possibility in my roulettes. Okay. Chicken food. 4 chickens, huh? 4? There was 5. What's going on, Makoto? Well, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right. What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. Byakuya got hungry, obviously. Byakuya has too much of a fucking dick to actually go and hunt for his own food. He would make Toko get it. Go get it.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night. There were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. Did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could be... I'm sorry, I didn't read all. Could be related to the case. Panel that controls the sprinklers that turn on at 7:30 every morning. Monkuma said the time positively can be changed. Huh? Hold on. So sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning. Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet, which would mean the murder must have taken place after 7:30.
What the heck?
Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, he was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. So there was a knife sticking out of the stomach and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya had said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too. So, who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. No, not faint anymore. Non-Kuma flower. Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and...
Serious.
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember what that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym. When we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock. Ah, now that you mention, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. That's a pretty smart job. When the body was found has been added. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about? I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi? Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I fell asleep all night. Why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Wasn't obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here. So the murder could have only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only one who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever soda. That's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Yeah. Kinda is bad. The thing is that, take a look at the tool shed. I'm convinced Rose did it. I did not do it! Huh? Is this a tarp? Wait, is there a tarp in here before? Probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Top is wet and covered with mud and grime. The underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's one thing in here that concerns me. I mean, yeah, there's really nothing else in here that actually would be. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko if that's true? Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. Key to her room.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I cannot allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options.
Give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Be up here. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. Afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda. Take care. Find me again later and we'll see. Bianca, you're a fucking prick. You could just get any one of the other three to go with me. If you really don't trust me. Dick. Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not. Come back later, huh? Mr. Grumpy Eyes. Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. What area is he talking about? I'm trying to think. Yeah. Is it here? Hey. When Locker's here, don't see anything here that might be. Am I gonna have to fucking do this the hard ass way? Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. What is my... Seems familiar. I'm trying to think where that would have come from again. Ah. Give Hildebrand a call at this point. Yeah, give Hildebrand a call. He would wind up figuring out what the hell is up with this. Maybe it'll. The gym? Is there really something in the gym? My Kuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Oh, part of the bomb, Kuma bomb. Okay, sure. Just found one.
Huh?
Bomb. That's one installed in. Yes. That bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments are found in the garden. Updated. Took everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. Ah, lovely. He's not gonna let me, is he? He's gonna be a dick, isn't he?
Let's go.
Go soon, Byaka. Want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me! Byaka walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Well then, here we go. Got the key and slid into the keyhole and then... And it's open. It looks like it. Thanks. So this is Kyoko's room. Oh, there's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key? Lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really what? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that might could. Dojo. See anything interesting? Bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry, so I best not look in there. Okay, back. Come here, right? That's what it is you're looking for. Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko. Can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here. Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around with random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here? More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. What's this? Consider a symbol of my determination. Don't open it. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Sure, I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something certainly has happened. So open it. Okay, I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets. All that was in there? Yeah, it looked like it. Under the sheets. Under the sheets? Something be hidden under the bed sheets. Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I looked up the sheets... What's this? And a crumpled up piece of paper. Student... Class 78 student registry. Mukuro Ikosawa. Female.
I see.
Appears to be Mukuro Ikosawa's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and boy, that's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind? I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay, I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Ikusawa. Sex female, the ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she's won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information. She was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped and she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. I know why. Fukuro's profile. It's soldier mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world, like, weapon. It's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle crates and warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already.
Found it.
Wow! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player and a bit player is becoming our hero! Ah, it's you! What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile! So what if I did? We did.
Come on now.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. In case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either. Even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Musogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. There's our omnivores, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations and rules. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as a school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't hear you complaining about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway, back when there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led up to a little misunderstanding amongst you all. A misunderstanding? Are you
in
saying...
other words,
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16 then.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She is part of the school life, so the one making all the regulations is... What?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know.
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you got for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get. So I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge. I want to get back at that kitty kitty. So I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously? You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover up a bunch of hideous scars, and she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all that you get. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand, the tattoo. Wait, but no, Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means... Those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh? Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. Trap?
Ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. Why would he tell us that? Why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of the 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
Certainly possible.
Perhaps she is the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the student killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. Based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind. Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold to say the least. Makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion? That's what makes sense to me. What you say, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. We should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
Let's go.
Well, are you coming? Ugh. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, you see the locker farthest to the right.
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? Well, just try it. Okay. Took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock and click. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. Looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this is used for. Is that a blood stain? If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow, but how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. So, is something wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. How did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Oh, what next location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research? Are you talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. This is a lot more rushed, obviously, because this is not the real trial. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to his shelf in the back. Hi, here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand. Okay, are you gonna share it? I need to... I was trying to click on Byakuya.
I see.
Game. Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Depends on where you're from. I mean, obviously, the high schoolers in France speak French. Some schools here in Canada also you speak French, français. I only know un peu plus. Yeah, I don't know a lot of French. Most of my French is really rusty. I've forgotten most of it. I know some generic phrases, and that's about it. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times over? 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. More Spanish down in Florida. Yeah, depending on where you live, depends on really what the second language is. Like, in some areas of the States, it's like Spanish is the second language for a lot of areas. And it also depends on, like, what kind of areas you live close to. Like, obviously, if you live closer to, like, what is basically a Chinatown or a very big population of Korean or Japanese or, big, like, mostly Asians wind up having, like, usually, I don't see very many, like, there's also, like, Little Italy, I guess, and also New York, and maybe some of the people that are residents there, some of them probably speak, like, what was their mother tongue, which is Italian and all that. Like, some of those areas, they speak what was their native language, and then they also learn English, too. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing that many state secrets they'd acquired. Yeah, French Creole is 3rd, Russian is 4th, Hebrew is 5th, and Vietnamese is 6th. Okay, yeah. And that doesn't surprise me that French Creole is 3rd, because of that, again, is, say Chinese is starting to compete, yeah. And that also depends on what version of Chinese, because there's, I know that I know of 2 dialects. I know that there's more probably, but I know that there's Cantonese and, oh fuck, I can't remember what the other one was. Oh, Mandarin. Like, those 2 are the main 2 that you hear the most, Cantonese and Mandarin. But there's probably more dialects for Chinese than any. I mean, with how huge China is, it wouldn't surprise me that they've got a lot of different little dialects. Haitian community, yeah. But I mean, Spanish is definitely going to be one of the biggest of the 2 languages for the US, because of the fact that just how many come from Spanish-speaking countries. And Mandarin Cantonese is here. No. Oh, fuck. I had no idea how to pronounce that or anything like that I know. Yeah. Some, however, believe that there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Oh, and Fenrir and Ragnarok is Norse mythology. Bleh. Bleh, 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 bleh. Yeah, it's Norse mythology. The only reason I don't know that is just because of the fact that my husband really loves Norse mythology. Like, even before Thor and all of that kind of stuff got really, really big with Marvel, he was huge on Norse mythology. Not in Greek mythology. I love Greek mythology, though. That's my favorite. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. And that's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it. I'm just marvelous metal. Yeah, I won't get into all of them. Marvel and all that shit here. There's just too much. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It said Fenrir is the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? That mean her profile's been updated.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
Monokuma.
It's time to begin the class trial.
Yay!
Meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial. It seemed that way. Let's go. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? But Makoto's brain tying enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Oh, what? Are you jealous? Oh, are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or what? Jesus. Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You read it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. I'm here. No rule's been broken. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight good at the class trial, you need to save some of the fun for later, right? But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish. So spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. Now I'll make sure You're sorry. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts down to the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. The Monokuma is gone. We all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God! I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with the ghost. I told you. Stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled on into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there. So I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the flash trial announcement. Took some time to go over the crime scene first. Can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late. I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. If you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to? Actually, to be precise,
in other
not quite.
words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school, but it's a skeleton key.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto,
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our— Oh my fucking lord! Orange, I swear to God, I'm gonna strangle you when I get— if you ever come out this way. Fucking hell! That startled me! God damn it! I need to take a moment. My heart is a little bit racing. I didn't want them to scare you. Ah! Ah! You fucking scared me. Oh, God. Dude, you are lucky. I was not expecting. And the thing is that I have a scary— I don't know why it played twice. That's weird. It shouldn't have. That is really weird. Yeah, it played twice. Why did it do that? Un momento. Give me just a moment here. Try to figure out what. Let— Yeah, that's weird. Definitely should not have done that. I don't know why it did that though. Hmm. I might need to go back through and redo my scenes. That might be what needs to happen at some point. I might need to take like a random day off and just like yeah, I might need to just take a random night where I wind up just working on that, weirdly enough. Huh, that's really weird. It should not have done that, so I don't know why it did that. Because I noticed that it did that on a different night as well, because I noticed on a different night that I had, like, the, I've had the Nani wind up, you know, duplicating itself. So, I don't know what's going on with that. I might need to delete it and re-add it. I might need to just completely, like, redo this scene, like, even just get rid of my current thing and redo all of my sources. I might need to do that in order to fix it, potentially. I don't know for sure yet, though. Anyways. Right now I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. Fast trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her? Well, if that's all. Seeming unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Yes. Huh. Nani just has the powers beyond her comprehension. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have to take some time, either on a night when I've got a night off, or maybe a day before stream. I'm gonna have to just work on it and see if I can fix it. Speaking of stream stuff, Friday the 13th next week, I might not be live. I will keep my Twitter posted, but, Friday the 13th, I might not be live because I am hosting family. So, we've got family coming down that we haven't seen in a while, and everybody's, like, all vaccinated and everything. We're all good. And restrictions in our area are lightening up, so we can actually have a small gathering. So, we're having a small gathering with a couple of my husband's sisters, so we're having family get together. But the last one left. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. Family on spooky day? Well, that's when they're coming down. They're coming down and they're being down in our area from the 13th through to the 17th, just to see all of the family that they can see during those 7 days. And because they're coming down from up north. Thank God they're not coming from the next province over anymore now. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. Can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. Are Jason and Freddy invited too? No. No, no. Why do you have to do this spooky scare? No, it's not horror themed. I like I like the actual day Friday the 13th. I hate the movie Friday the 13th. I can't stand it. I don't like horror movies. I don't really like horror games to begin with. This one is more of a psychological horror. It's okay, they don't need invites. Don't remind me! God, I hated Nightmare on Elm Street. That actually kind of fucked me up for a little while because I actually couldn't sleep very well when I watched that movie. I actually had trouble sleeping for a little while. Just because I was just, nope. My brain kept going back to it, and I couldn't sleep. I had to go, like... When that happened, I had to... Let's see. I think at the time... I don't think pot was legal at that time, so I had to, like, go and, like, just sit up at my computer and, like, watch, like, silly videos until I practically passed out in my chair. No, Crockett, don't remind me of the fucking rhyme. Don't. Eee. I don't like that. I'm a scary cat, okay? That's it. My little avatar, once I actually get myself working towards finalizing my design, definitely having cat ears. Definitely. Because I actually prefer fox ears and a tail, but I might go with the cat ears and a tail just to fit the scaredy cat portion. Nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. Dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. Ah, it was the blinding light of despair. Oh, gods. Oh, gods! This room is fucking hard on the eyes. Ugh. Are you gonna rig your avatar yourself? How about Brad and Okay, am I gonna rig my avatar myself? Depends. I might wind up seeing if one of my friends, if they wouldn't, if I paid them, if they wouldn't mind doing it for me because they're learning how to use Live 2D. They're learning how to use Live 2D programming, so I might just ask them if I give you the art, could you rig it for me? I'll pay ya. I'll give you money. And the how about Brad and Janet comment? Damn it, Janet. I love you. You know I love that movie. You know I go and watch it every year. Every year that I was able to go watch it, I watched it. Actually, I think that we were in... Oh, yeah! Last year, actually, I was able to go and watch it. Because of the fact that at the time, the restrictions had lightened slightly for movie theaters. We were able to be in a small group with, like, space in between. And so it was me. But at the time, I was, like, 8, almost 9 months pregnant at the time. So I had some friends. I had some discomfort, but also I still had a lot of fun. My husband, my mom, and my dad. Because my parents absolutely love Rocky Horror. Like, they go every year they can. And yes, you are a good friend for helping distract me from it. And does my friend look like the... I don't think I've got a friend that looks like Bob Ross. Do I have a friend that looks like Bob Ross? Do I have a Bob Ross friend? I didn't know that I had one. I guess maybe I do. I've been waiting for you this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. I'm not about to read all of this shit. Oh god. It's deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, defense faith, the deadly class trial. I hope so. We all need more Bob Ross. Well, I mean, yeah. Bob Ross was a very calming person. But once I get into this pre-trial up here, I am actually going to take a mini break for right now. I will be right back, but I do need to get up, and also it sounds like kiddo is kind of fussing again, so she might just need some mama time. Just a little bit of mama time, hopefully. Okay. So she just needed a little bit of mama time. But she's now out like a light, which is good, because I am absolutely happy that she is now out like a light for the night, because she was supposed to be asleep by about 9. It is now 11. Yay! That is... okay, increase the time limit for each phase. Ooh, I might actually wind up grabbing that one instead. Cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little, effective during the non-stop debate and hangman's game. I two those ones. Increases your truth bullet rate of fire, effective during the non-stop. Okay, I might keep Robot Jock. I don't like algorithm. No, I think that I'm gonna leave my skills where they are. If I wanted to unlock more SP points and all that, I should have, I might actually not be able to unlock all of the, like, you can't unlock all of the skills and all the max SP points without actually, you can't even do it in, yeah, you can't even do it in the story mode of the game. You would have to do it in school mode and then carry over that progress into a new story, probably. Anyways, let's finish preparations.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Give me like 2 seconds here. I am actually going to move my chat box over here just because I don't want it over top of the portraits on the left-hand side. Oh, that actually just...
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But
Uh,
you're standing right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a ghost!
Hero.
She has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Oh my lord.
To how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay, Hero, just shut up.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
I
Gloves.
got it. I'm talking about her gloves.
Oh yeah.
They'll give
It's
us
part of us.
insight into the mystery. I'm sure
Oh,
of
well.
it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Oh my lord, Hero, are you really this fucking dumb? There's no way that corpse was Kyoko, but if I can't prove why, we're going to be stuck here and the case won't move forward. Oh my lord. Are you kidding me? Oh my lord, Hero, you are fucking dumb. I have a feeling it's the fake
Kyoko there is just
nails.
a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion
Oh
is
my
idiotic.
lord, why do I feel like I'm missing something here? Ugh. Oh my lord, I feel like I need like... Oh. Okay. No, I am right. I do have, I did have...
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
I did have the right
Then
one.
prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
The fake nails. Oh, guys, I kept going over and over this. I can't believe that I didn't realize it
No.
before.
There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
Ah.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Hero, I swear to God, I will...
doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Oh my lord. Byakuya just wants to damn near fucking stab Hero, I think. We have to identify the victim. Who is the victim?
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Okay, I think I know exactly which one I need to fucking...
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Oh my lord, Hero. I wanna
Gotta
fucking
be
stick
some
with
way
you.
to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
then there's nothing else we can do,
Now,
right?
fuck.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Then who died? It's gotta be I don't think so. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can
Ah!
do, right? If Kyoko really...
Then who does? There's gotta be some... I don't think so. The face was... And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma. Well, if we can't identify the body...
There we go. Finally! Gods, I fucking hate this portion of the game sometimes because of that.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Poco, no! There are some people out there that would do that, but no. No.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... a wolf. Oh, no. Give me a W. W-O... Oh, come on, where's he? Oh, are you? A motorcycle! Oh my lord,
The
Kamakia!
representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair.
Fair in the first place.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually,
wrong.
when a certain character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
Yes, you can tell that this child is definitely different from the others.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Sure.
There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, it's in Kyoko.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
The only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
No! Ow. Thank you, Nyan, for both that consume liquids and that posture check. I will do so here in just a moment. Okay, there we go. God, I gotta remember to continue to sit up straight because otherwise then it just doesn't feel good on my tailbone.
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
9 o'clock.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Well, what time is it? Well, when we left the room, it was just like 9 o'clock, so it must be right around 9.
He's right. It had to be around
so we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Murder happened between those two times. You don't have an alibi between them. Okay, then looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I'll just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. Sprinklers. That's the piece of evidence I need to use.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Oh no. Out.
We've established a time frame for the murder. Somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Okay.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Sprinklers.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on! I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
Toko. Makoto did not say anything along those lines. You are the dirty perv.
No.
Dirty birdie.
Saying that the body was wet, but not because
What
of
the fuck?
sprinklers.
Yeah. Toko is very much a dirty bird. Dirty birdie.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
Listen to the sprinklers, I got the body, but all I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence and I should do. Oh my. Oh god, I fucking hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Oh, shit!
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
What? It was the expl- Yes, I am, if that's how you want it to go. You're bleeding. What?
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
I am sorry to do this, but, seems that she's decided that she's not gonna go to sleep. So I need to get up again. I'm very, very sorry, guys. I promise to be back. I will continue the trial. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Sorry that I left you with no audio. I really should have just at least left you with something going on in the background. Sorry about that. Okay, now let's try and continue on.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mukuro's killer is. No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd just like
That's...
to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Ay. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? Now, I can't think about that right now. That tarp, if it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? The body. Wait.
Something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. Have to refute what Kyoko said. Body the explosion, I'm thinking.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp... it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No,
But
that's
the
wrong.
thing is that the body was bloody.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage? What
Blood
if,
was taken.
after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Chickens in the coop.
I got it!
Ah, lady.
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after
Chicken,
the murder,
yes,
there were
chicken.
only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Chicken, yes.
Killing
And
living
chicky,
things
chicky,
to do something
chicky.
like that is
Chicky
awful.
tendies.
They should
I wonder if the
Ah,
killer
shit,
had to
I
get the
fucking-
blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait,
No.
no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off.
Ina, you are such a cute little bubbly one. Sit down. The adults are talking now.
But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Oh, love. Kyoko just keeps throwing the blame back on us.
Saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. Why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well,
This
then,
guy's dead
looks
body
like
has been
we're
added
at
to the
square
truth
one.
bolt.
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh,
See? Pretty good idea, right?
no, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So,
Let's flip a
what about it?
coin.
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yay! So more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do? Yeah, the knife. The knife that was in Makoto's possession. That was supposed to be in his desk.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really
Nice.
is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question.
Shit.
You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found lodged in... It's the same one! It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it! Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the...
Well, getting stabbed is what...
No, that's wrong!
But why would Makoto leave the knife there? Yeah, that would not make any sense. Why would the killer leave the fucking murder weapon behind?
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, If she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Kind of in the same pot. No. No way that's possible.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah! That sounds like something that neither Kyoko nor Makoto would do.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It
Ugh.
goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb!
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true! It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. Need to concentrate.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't really because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, there we go. Hit on the back of the head.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Thank you, Toko.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
Just scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
Hey, Toko. Take your weird fantasies and fetishes somewhere else for now, okay? Can we focus on the trial right now? Take whatever you like to do in your own time. Keep it over there for now. Right now we need to focus. Focus, please.
Same way! Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
Oh god, it's
So
Toko.
what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
The arrow, I think is what it was.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
There's a lot
And
of
that something was
stupid, silly things, but
arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
one more secret. Yes. Because otherwise then it would be too thin. You need the duct tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too...
Yeah, it would seem too thin if you didn't have tape.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit
Yeah,
is,
Hero is
the one in
dumb.
the dojo locker,
Like, Toko is starting to become a little bit more readable at points. She has her weird moments.
it was you, Kyoko.
Very weird.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Oh,
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence. Evidence Kyoko went to the dojo. The woodblock key. A bundle of sticks is strung together. It was meant to teach cooperation. Man, that's harsh. Yeah! Like, dude, you are not very brilliant, are you? Like, alone, you are weak. Together, you are stronger.
Right here. The key to the dojo locker.
Prove anything.
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? And does that mean she... Oh, Kyoko was protecting Makoto. And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... You mean that Kyoko... She killed someone for me?
The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Okay, I should know better than anyone? Locker key. There's...
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Yeah, he had her room key, but the thing is that I needed to get the... I needed to absorb a bullet that had to do with... That would wind up being...
You just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from me!
there's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong.
He had the key. Her room key. Could plant evidence. Technically, yes. But, I mean, he's been with the other three for all night. Like, he was with Hina, Toko, and Hiro all night. He was with them since 10 o'clock until they found the body. Now, after they found the body, thing is that Byakuya, Hiro, Hina, and Toko all have airtight alibis because all four of them were together in the gym from 10 o'clock until they found the body, until about 9 o'clock, just before they found the body. He did it when he said he was busy. True. The thing is that how would he even get around to being the one to... That's why he turned you down at first. Yeah, but that's the thing, is that, you know, how would he have been able to commit the murder then? If he had been with the other three all night, he had no way of committing that murder, especially since they went in pairs to the bathrooms. They went in pairs to the bathroom. Meaning that 2 people were left in the gym and 2 people went to the bathroom anytime someone needed to go use the bathroom. Hiro is really stupid. True, Hiro is really fucking stupid.
Huh? Why not?
Didn't Byakuya check the garden? Byakuya was there the night before. Byakuya had wound up saying that there was no body there. There was no dead body when he went to go and find Hiro because he knew that Hiro spent a lot of time in the garden. That is where Hiro was for the most part up until just before nighttime. Yeah, both Hiro and Byakuya said that there was no body in the garden before they left. And that was little after 10 p.m.
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Hey Hiro, I need to take a shit. This will take a while. Climbs out the window, kills, crawls back. Thing is that you actually can't climb out of any of the windows because the windows are all boarded up. They've all got metal plates on them. You can't get them off the windows.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
The bathroom have stalls? Yeah, they're like a school bathroom. They are individual stalls. Well, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie, but this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Hiro is stupid, okay? He might have fallen asleep while being with Byakuya. True. True. She really feel that threatened because she's the killer? Okay, wait, did I just miss a piece of dialogue? Oh no, she would just had a bunch of ellipses. Okay. Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. Mastermind's trap. Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. Who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? A mastermind's trap. You spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Yeah, this trial right here, it's a lot more confusing. It's very confusing because we don't have all the evidence. I'll tell you that much right now. We don't have all the evidence. What do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose. pursue the lie.
Lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
Okay, so this will actually take me to a bad ending, but I'm trying to get all the trophies and all the achievements.
A lie?
I know this will lead to a bad ending. Don't worry, it'll reset.
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying. It must be because there's some other deeper truth she must keep hidden. My god, okay.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the
Oh
only
shit, I'm
explanation.
trying to remember what... I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing to try and get this bad ending. There is a bad ending here that actually, thing is that okay, I know exactly what one I'm supposed to use.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no
Okay.
doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Your own account.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself. Didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
Now, keep in mind, this is just leading to a bad ending, but I'm trying to get all the achievements and the trophies, because I really want this one. I know that... don't worry, this is actually the bad ending.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
And for anybody that has watched all of my previous, Danganronpa nights, you know that this is a fucking false lie. This is a bold-faced lie. I'm sorry, but no.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you! But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Good job, you got it right. Really right. We got it right. Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But Something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko,
Now then,
I
I
prepared
prepared a very special
so
punishment.
punishment this time. Is everybody ready? Okay then.
Give it everything we've got. It's punishment
It's time. And no, this is not the fun punishment. This is like really dark, disturbing like punishment. Like, God, Kyoko, I did this to you. I put you in this. Yeah, um... Oh, yeah. This particular method is used 3 times in this game, actually. First is Kyoko's. Second time, you'll see who is actually in this seat the second time. Third time around, you'll see who the last one is. I don't know if I'll get to the last one tonight. I'll definitely get to the second one, but I definitely won't get to the third. I think I might need to pause. I might need to... So, and that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. Still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or regardless, the truth was lost forever, even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial, and in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Yeah, yeah. You know how Hiro had mentioned when I wound up hanging out with him one time? That, you know, the mother of my child is also going to be the mother of your child? Yeah, that was actually him predicting this particular future. His clairvoyant skill is good. It's just he sometimes does not get it. And Byakuya, what did you... Where's Toko? Where's Toko? Why Toko die? Toko suicide? Just there was no more murder, so peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope? This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
And here it winds up for me back here, huh?
Well, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Her claim? Oh, that's right, I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? Yeah, we have already been through this. Am I right? Oh, that ending is actually the bad ending. It loops back to here. And this is where it actually is supposed to go. Triple family, yeah. Yeah, freaking Hina has all 3 of their kids. Don't ask me, don't ask me. They just, nope. I have to believe in Kyoko. Yeah, no, don't question me on it. If you really want to question it, go read some off-brand. Like I said last night, Rule 34 of the internet. If it exists, there's probably something made of it. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
There's him in the prints on it. Oh,
You! What are you trying to imply?
Greg.
But of course,
No. Oh, God.
I'm on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly
Yeah.
have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Yeah.
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
I love this particular shot of Makoto because it actually kind of reminds me of another character from Danganronpa 2. You'll see. You'll see. I'm gonna be playing Danganronpa 2 once I finish this game.
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Oh, excuse me, Mom. Yeah, at one part I got a fucking C because that was the bullet time hell. I suck at bullet times. They are fucking nightmare. I hate it.
Now, who will be chosen as the black end? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
You don't care.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
So as you can see, it's continued into a voiced cutscene. I think that it continues to be voiced for a little while longer. Okay, what? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job. Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills,
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do our... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
So, here's instance number 2. You can hear a difference in the music. There's a slight difference in music. Not only that, but also you'll see something here. So, so we've already seen Kyoko go through this, and we got the bad ending. Now we're seeing Makoto go through. But don't worry, Makoto's fine. I promise you, Makoto is fine. Makoto's not going to die here. I promise you that. The game doesn't end just here. I knew Rose was the culprit. Look at that! Look, it's Alter Ego! And Alter Ego is fighting with Monokuma. Alter Ego! Yes, Alter Ego made a comeback! Very briefly. That is the only... I think that's the only other instance of Alter Ego we get. Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is
Alter Ego? Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this! It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch. An itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it. And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
No, it's the mastermind that's instead.
what did you
What
say?
are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. Look at this! It took us right back to the beginning of the game. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you are scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. And? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. Wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? Oh, it wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake? Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in, but that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I gonna be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friend. With that, my pursuit of survival began. First step was to start looking for a way out of here. Can we look at this real quick? That's a rocket in a tank. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Well, that rocket... okay. That rocket, if you'd been here from the very, very beginning of this streaming of me playing Danganronpa, that rocket actually plays in the prologue. Actually, it plays right before the prologue of Makoto narrating about, you know, getting into Hope's Peak and all that. And yada yada yada. But yeah, the desk that, you know, this is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Is that an airplane? It's something like that lined up in the school's garbage pit. You'd be surprised at what fun. Is there anything other than the door? Okay. So, door time. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon... I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless, too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm locked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. Like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. Crunch. What the strange sound pierced my silent isolation, dragging me away. As I watched the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Something fall down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Well, let's look at the garbage. Giant piece of trash just fell down here. I carefully stretched my hand out to whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
This place smells awful. Like, can we just appreciate Kyoko with a cup of noodles on her head? That mean, look at this lovely, lovely character. She's got a wonderful cup of noodles on her head. This cool, distinguished character. Cup of noodle on the head. Kyoko? You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing down here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick shake to get rid of the trash that faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my stomach, it was in my mouth, and making its way towards my stomach. Whew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up, then? Of course not. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Apparently I'm starting to get tired. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Okay. Hey, Kyoko, why did you come to rescue me? To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew. But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. Needs to find a toilet before it makes it all the way out through the rest. They're in the garbage pit. I'm pretty sure the smell of piss is not gonna bother anybody down there. And Makoto really needs to go and take a fucking leak. He can probably go hide behind one of the garbage piles, go take a leak, and then go, escape the garbage room. The garbage pit. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However,
Listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive? I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. No. Well, I mean, it's easier for a dude to just go and fucking hide behind a pile of trash and, like, go take a piss. Pee down the tank turret, yeah. The reason I have to survive is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. You have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak.
indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then, is it really true you lost your memory? Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, like disconnect.
Seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school. I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seems much too convenient. Now, they kind of touch on it in this game, but the thing is that actually how this memory loss came about, it was more described in a light novel. Wow, fuck, what light novel was that again? Shit, not that thing. What like novel was it? Don't do drugs, my dudes. Yeah, don't do drugs. Oh, Danganronpa 0. So, the light novel Danganronpa 0 explains how the whole entire memory thing happened way better. Especially if a teddy bear is giving them to you. Especially if a teddy bear is giving them to you. I mean... Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think, I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? It's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my abilities, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean somehow my memory is maybe connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Mastermind, one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her, in which case it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself. That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. Why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Ugh. Like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen,
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Okay, garbage. There's an unbelievable trash here. Got an airplane. There's a rocket tank. Desk. Do you have anything else to really say? How did that turn out? Were you able to remember anything? I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I'm finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Hey, you mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. Oh, skeleton key! Yes, I know, I've got the skeleton key, but first I need to talk to Kyoko a lot. The ultimate detective.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. I had to find someone who?
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster, no matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind. I didn't say that to protect him. I only said that what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
So,
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map? It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. Found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. Assumed that if they were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. That's when I finally remembered. Remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
Once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever is going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
so
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon. Sounds like it must be important and really ominous. Okay, is there anything else that you need to say?
however,
Of course, once I got to the second, there were no. That's why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. Has to do with the Mukuro Ikusaba, because
however,
just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right. But that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed? I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
that's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim? You know what I'm talking about, right? You mean... Yep. During the night? Yeah. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell. I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them. That led to... whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence. That's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is contradiction. So what does it all mean? It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. Thank you for that. Thank you. I'm gonna need to get up real quick because I need to go get water. Ah! Thank you. Thank you for reminding me to stay hydrated. I will be right back with some more water. I'll leave this screen on for now. Thank you again, Shadow, for that reminder to consume liquids. I'm going to do so now. That feels really good on third hand, actually. I think as soon as I can, I'm going to actually end the stream here because of the fact that how late it is. It is really late now. Oh, jeez. I'm just wondering if maybe I should wind up just... After all of this, I might wind up doing another Danganronpa night tomorrow night just to finish this game off. Because we are so close to the end. Like, with 4-hour blocks of this, I am so close to the end. But let's finish this up. Save if I can here. If I can't here, then I'm gonna have to go until I can save. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. Last chapter is quite long. Yes, it is. I started... Technically, I started chapter 5 on Tuesday night? Today was, what, Tuesday? Wednesday. It is now, like, Thursday morning. Yeah, I should get some sleep. Great, I promise I will go and get some sleep afterwards. I promise you, my sleep schedule is all over the place. I take naps in the middle of the day now.
Nani?
Was not expecting that, but I am expecting it to duplicate itself because of the fact that it seems to be... I think my sound alert is bugged, and I think it will play a second time. Unless I fixed it with refreshing the cache on it. Imagine sleeping. Only Danganronpa. Yes, I know. It's not. If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about log catnip. Yeah, I mean, I gotta take naps whenever I can now.
That's right.
And what happened a year ago? The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair. That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Okay. Now that chapter 5 is actually done, Green Island Rocket. It will ask me if I want to save my data. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Yes. Okay. Thing is that actually, from here, I am actually going to return to the main menu. Yes, I've already saved. Who do you think are the ultimate despair? Well, obviously Mukuro Ikusaba, but I already know who the other ultimate despair is because I have seen somebody play this game before. The only reason I put a no spoilers tag on my thing is because of the fact that some people forget that even though there's a no, like, even though I take the no spoilers tag off of this, and even though I mention it in stream not to spoil a later game in the series, people have almost about spoiled shit for like V3, so that's why I'm starting to use the no spoiler tag, because I don't want any spoilers for V3 because I have not played it. I've not seen anything other than the promotional stuff, like all the promotional ads and all that, like the stuff that, you know, was put out publicly. Ultimate Despair is your fave. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here for the night. Depending on who is still alive, we might just go raid somebody. Because I kind of want to go raid somebody tonight. So, I'm gonna leave this up in the background, this audio, for now. But I am going to go on to my ending soon. Yeah, I'm gonna look into seeing if somebody in particular is still going to be live for a little bit longer. So I'm gonna mute my mic just so that way I can double check if they're gonna be live for a little bit longer. Okay, I found who we're gonna go raid. I just want to say thank you to everybody that was here tonight, that, was here early in the night, that, came later, everybody that, had eventually had to go to sleep in that. Thank you so much for all swinging past. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for that follow, Shadow. That was awesome. We are going to go raid one of my old pals. I've known this guy for a long time. I really enjoy his content, and we're gonna go give Mike some love. We're gonna go give him some love. So, yay. Thank you again, guys. Have yourselves a good night. Again, thank you so much for, like, the love and everything. We're gonna go raid him. Alright. Night, guys.